Welcome to episode 76 of our Football Manager Hobo To Hero series. I will probably get it right after like 200. So, we are back. We are number 1 in the league, and Selangor have 4 matches in hand. I think they'll manage to overtake us, given that there's a 2-point difference in points. So, 2-point difference in points. This is a strong day already. So, I suspect we will find out. And given that I had a look at Selangor's schedule, because Sharon Nolet asked about it on the Discord, it will be about 4 days until we find out. Because, well, they may well win against KL Rovers, and that's about it. So, to be fair, we still have 2 matches. We gotta win those. But it's very unlikely that we will come out as the winners of the league. It would be a really big surprise. Like, really, really big surprise. Okay. Also, I had some thoughts about the defensive midfield situation. I'm not gonna make any decisions just yet, but I had a look into the scouting recently of the defensive midfielders, and we barely know any. So we gotta invite some on trial. There's one option that is not Roslan. Where is it? I think this guy. That's a 32-year-old. Sure, this is not exactly impressive, but he would be willing to come over and play for us for 110 to 150 euros a week. He has experience in the Liga Super Malaysia. Seems reasonable from the perspective of his performance last season. Fairly susceptible to injuries is bad, sadly. Doesn't look that impressive, so he might be really, really prone to injury. And his strength is lackluster. We're looking for a ball-winning midfielder, basically. I might also do as a segundo volante, so I don't know yet. Anyway, that would be a possibility for transfer despite being C- rated and not that... well, there's no potential in him, to say the least. The rest of them, sometimes they have really bad traits, like knock the ball past the opponent. Defensive midfield, that's concerning, I might argue. And there's obviously a few other candidates, some of them are foreigners, which is not to be favored. So, the general idea is we will wait until the league situation has been decided, and afterwards we will switch tactics and try to train for the new season. That might not be that long, it might be longer, I don't know yet. But it all depends on Selangor, really. If they manage to lose a ton of matches, which I doubt, then there's some sort of contest to be had. But as I said, I highly doubt it. In particular, given their dominance in the league. Which reminds me, we are only second best in goals conceded now. So there's some improvement to be had here for sure. The last few matches weren't impressive. Alright. No other big news, I think. So let's have a look. We will have a friendly against Sarawak at the weekend. This all seem to be friendlies too. The one against Kuching might be a real match. No, never mind. So we play Sarawak, Kuching, Sarawak, and then one actual match against the armed forces. And at the end of November, the whole situation in the league will probably be decided. Morale is pretty much perfect, so no use talking to anyone right now. We can throw them all out and try to think about sharpness for the next match time. Yeah, forgot to mention that. We won 5-0 last time. That went well. No key findings because we can't afford a data analyst. performance analyst, I think. Okay. Huh. Interesting. He's not a bad player. That said, Elbak might actually have a chance here. 7.4 isn't bad. So, we should offer a new contract to Ankun and Mazrin, it says. Well, the demands are too high. So no, I don't. And I think it's the same with Mazrin, if I recall correctly. The ESX contract should extend though, by itself. I do not think we need to offer a professional contract to Saidi. In fact, I want to get rid of him. Or do I? Yeah, well, probably. We will find better. And if we don't, we can just use whatever's in the next year's intake. And there's the Dot situation. I do not think I want to keep him either. Might want to loan him out again. Who knows? This all is not very important. Abidin is unhappy with training. Why? Doesn't like the high volume of quickness training, unhappy with training overall. Well, we included quickness training because everyone is slow in this squad. And this could certainly do with some improvement too. I would also like for him to get rid of this trait. He certainly doesn't have the technique or composure to play way out of trouble. Exactly. Please get rid of it. Alright. So much for him. I can't really do much about the the quickness stuff. Fitness coach signs a new contract, which is very good. Big fan of that. We also saved 10 euros a week, I think, on him. Afik apparently has the potential to be better than Fakrula. That's good and all. Well, to be fair, the technical side of his defending isn't bad. The mental side is very unevenly distributed, I would argue. Positioning needs to improve and his strength is atrociously bad. On the other hand, he's 17, so I wouldn't overinterpret this just yet. I do not think he needs a professional contract though. And neither does he. We need to change the role maybe. How do we play these? It says support. Let's do support. It won't barely matter. Nobody wants harsh sing. Wage demands are too high. Interesting. He doesn't even have an agent. That's for the day after tomorrow. I don't think that's a bad suggestion. Giving him a coaching course. The issue with the course is he will probably leave due to having too much of a skill set later on. So I think we'll keep that money instead. That said, his contract runs until the end of next season, so we need to be fast with this in case we want to keep them. His contract runs till 2028. We might also... but we will not find better stuff anytime soon. We can also extend his contract till 2028 if he wants to, or say 220. That would be great. Can't go beyond 250 anyway, so let's start with... this might be overdoing it. We'll find out. Oh no. It isn't. Well, in that case, we make it 220 and you will like it. Very good. So we saved another 10 euros a week. Extended his contract on top of that. And I do think this is a reasonable decision given that we will not find any other coaching stuff anytime soon. And if he agrees to that, then maybe we can give him another contract on a coaching course. I'm not. So I do not think we need to part ways with Ahmad just yet. That said, he's 19 years old. And the majority of his development is basically this last bunch here. He speaks Malay and English, so that's not bad. And in general, I think he had good level in training, so that's not the issue. The issue is more, well, playing time first and foremost. I think that's an issue, so we would need to loan him out. And or the fact that he's a foreign player. Question is anyone interested in him at all? I think I'll ask the agent. And we'll talk about the right price. This one hates me anyway. Okay. There's no interest in him anyway. Cool. Trading ratings for the week. Is there anything to be said here? Well, nothing new, is it? Yeah, most of them have very good morale, so I'd rather not touch it right now. Hi Chirondi, welcome back to the stream. I'm not sure. How long has it been? I hope you had a good few weeks. Been a while, right? I'm not sure if I want to keep that guy either. Yeah. Time flies. So, how have you been? And I guess it begs the question, what brings you back? You're always welcome, obviously. Well, I guess I gotta get better. Gotta be more interesting. They don't want him. Cool. We can ask the agent about market interest. I didn't even know there's a max. No interest in him. Well, that's unsurprising. So, I guess you came over to ask the odd question here and there, and probably not to see my pretty face. So, what are you interested in? I guess in the save overall. Or, I don't know, just for a quick chat. Wow. I sure hope I won't be in the cut at some point. This is, I feel threatened already. Alright, cool. So... Well, I could give you a wrap-up about what happened ever since you were around last time, if that helps. That's cool, yeah. I can certainly see the appeal. So, from that perspective, I can tell you that performance on the league has been very satisfactory, given that we were destined to be relegated. That said, I want to put an emphasis on the 4 matches in hand for Selangor, so we will not win the league. This is very, very unlikely. They are very good. As a result, we will probably finish 2nd or 3rd, maybe 4th, I don't know, it doesn't matter. There's nothing to be had there. Reputation of the club has been ever increasing, if I can find the menu. It should be somewhere around here, and then clubs. There we go. So, reputation rating is still lackluster, but it's been ever increasing, just due to the fact that we are in the Liga Super Malaysia and we are overperforming. Still rock bottom though. As a result, basically nobody comes into our stadium, in particular for away matches, nobody travels with us. And barely anyone is interested in matches at our stadium from the opposition's fan side either. So, we're cash strapped, as always, but it's getting better. In terms of squad management, I'll just bring this up right here. Where's the report section? We found a very interesting Mexican striker. Well, I suppose he's a striker. We can debate about that until the cows come home. But to me, he's a striker because he gets into opposition area. And I'm not strictly talking about position on a pitch, more about his role. So Juan Sirvin, or however it's pronounced, will join us at the end of the season and will be available next season. Most likely we will play a 4-2-3-1 next season, given that this is high quality player material. And he also comes more or less cheap, given his skill set. We had this guy in the youth intake. We will try to include him in first team matches, sooner rather than later. Don't know about the role just yet, so given the finishing is 16, probably as a poacher, but we might also re-educate him in some way. He has a long way to go. Then Elbach is also forward. Given that he scored a ton of goals throughout the season, I think we can be fairly happy with his performances. How much is it? 19 goals in 24 matches this season. As a defensive forward, pressing forward, what's it called these days? Pressing forward. As a pressing forward on defense duty. Overall, we also conceded, well, we are second best in goals conceded and best in goals scored. So I think we pretty much had it figured out, at least for this season. Now we just need to carry on with this while spending less and earning more. That's about the concept. And Norman Ankun, for example, which is a very important player for us, or has been so far, at the current point in time, earns $250 per week, but he wants basically double the wage, so we need to change the squad in some ways. That's more or less the wrap-up. There's also a bunch of stuff to be said about the youth intake and whatever, but it's basically, they're bad. That's it. I did not. But that does seem interesting. Yeah. About the ads, it should be over in like 5 seconds. Nah, the ads don't come because you write something. The ads come because the ad scheduler throws them in. Yeah, so I have a pop-up about this. I'm aware. The issue was that I basically changed the way I treat ads. So just for your information, if you're interested, basically I let the ad scheduler run the entire time, and it schedules an ad. I don't know, 30 seconds per 8 minutes, I think it is. That's the minimum you have to do, more or less. And whilst I'm in this like browsery interface in Football Manager, it barely matters. You won't miss much. So I decided to let it run its course in these situations. Prior to the match, usually I include a longer ad break, and in between the two halves, also like an additional 30 seconds, so that the match is uninterrupted. And that's, I guess, the compromise we came up with as a community, if you want to call it that. You know, whoever's on the Discord and me. So yes, so that amounts to 3 minutes per hour. For comparison, TV is 8 to 14 minutes per hour. So that's quite a low number, but it is the lowest number that gives the appropriate amount of ad revenue on Twitch. We're talking cents here for me. So I'm like, it's not like I'm earning that much from it. I'm not getting rich anytime soon. In fact, the electricity is way more, probably. Not even including the hardware that I bought for like 1,000 euros recently. Well, let me put it that way. I definitely recommend using uBlock Origin everywhere. I don't think it works on Twitch, but on YouTube it does. Most of the time. So, you know, I see that side of the argument, definitely. I really do. Yeah. Well, I barely use Twitch as a watcher, so I'm vaguely aware. They did, but how do I put this? A big community like the one that does the filter lists for uBlock Origin, for some reason, finds out fairly fast about the URL and whatever needs to be blocked next. So it took them like 2 or 3 days, and it was really annoying for that time. And afterwards, basically, they've gotten so fast that YouTube, I don't know if they've given up, but it works again. So I don't have ads on YouTube. And to be honest, I wouldn't use YouTube if I had. It's just, I upload to YouTube and I do watch stuff on YouTube, but I wouldn't use it if there were ads. And I will definitely not deactivate my ad blocker. In fact, recently I had some inline ad that showed, I don't know, Erling Haaland with some sort of watch. And I was like, what the hell is this shit? So I really can't abide that. For the program here, the stuff that I'm doing myself, I guess it's, I don't know, being an affiliate and all. uBlock's good. Really. They don't, how do I put this? They don't take bribe money. So that's really great. A bunch of other adblock, like Adblock Plus and so on and so forth, they take bribe money. Well, they don't call it that, but they take money to get... Yeah, because it's open source. You can just go on GitHub and edit the code and try to push it to the repository. So if you see an issue with uBlock, you can just contribute to the community. It's well, it's not open, it's crowdsourced, whatever you want to call it. Oh, Ankun might win the player of the... What is this? Malaysian most valuable local player. Great. That will not help us much, given that his contract runs out. Yes, I did. Sorry. So I read it, but I wasn't aware. It sounds fun though. So maybe I'll watch a replay or something if there's anything to be had. In case you want to share, I would be happy to take a message on the Discord or something. The links in the Twitch chat disappear at some point. Okay, well maybe I'll find something. But well, I guess there's always something in football that's worth watching, isn't it? For example, I didn't watch the international match between France and Germany either recently. In fact, I did streaming back then. So I'm not sure which episode that was, but you gotta prioritize at some point, and I like streaming more, or I guess playing Football Manager, than watching internationals. But it's just a question of priority, so no hard feelings about, I don't know, either way. Whatever. It floats your boat, I guess? That's probably the wrong way to put it. To be honest, the entire stuff with all of the ads and so on, I hate to deal with that. I really do. Okay. How likely is that from your perspective? Selangor. Did they play already? Journal will be really impressed by this. So random number generator works in our favor so far. KL Rovers lost. No, sorry, KL Rovers won against Selangor. To put that into context, Selangor are still challenging for the league title, and KL Rovers are rock bottom of the league more or less. That's really impressive. Well, maybe I should add this to as a destination for my next vacation trip. Curacao. It's pretty far away from Germany though. You've ever been there? Well, given that I just saw pictures, I guess you and me both. Then again, you know, tourism does stuff to places, so I'm not sure how it is in reality. Pretty pictures are fairly common. Okay, so biggest concern here is Selangor just lost a match, so we want them to lose another one. This is fantastic. We might just challenge for the title if they continue playing like this. Holy fuck. Dig Advocat. Yeah, he did some stuff. For sure. Wow, since 1980. The biggest issue is he's 76 right now. So, don't want to jinx it, but he might fall over prior to getting them to the World Cup. Oh, we have another ad break. I'll just answer later. Nice. Yeah, that's really ages ago. In management since 1980, according to Wikipedia. So, as I just mentioned, the problem might be his age. How do I put this? At a certain age, people tend not to improve mentally. And there's also an ever increasing risk of him not being in management anymore because he's just physically incapable. Yeah, he has that. But, you know, experience and being accountable in their decision making usually go hand in hand. Like, I mean, you and me both, well, neither of us is from the United States, so we might as well say it as it is. We don't use people that are way beyond their peak for presidency, for example. To be fair, I'm not sure if some of the people within our nations even have a peak, but at least none of our potential leaders is a potential a former rapist. So we got that going for us, which is nice. But about him being in management, well, I've never heard of the guy, so it's quite impressive. But that tells you more about me than about him. Is he in game? Doesn't look like it. Dirk Nicholas Advocat. God damn it. So much for family friendly. Advo. Oh, with one O. Nope. Doesn't exist if I can't spell it. So I don't think he's in game. Yeah. You're right. Might have died. Might also not be called Dick here, but Dirk. Or not. Guy does not seem impressive. I don't think so. Nicolas. Not in here. We might find him given the history. Oh, give me a second. He's been with Feyenoord. No, at the start of the game, he's with ADO Den Haag, right? They exist. There's a Bosnian guy in management. Can we find their manager history somewhere? Stuff. Oh no. They lost somebody to Hamburger SV. That can't be a good club. Well, I don't know. Seems like he doesn't exist here. For some reason. Managers. No, he's not in here. The entire management in game is... Oh, it's ever since 2023. Yeah, so he... the Advocat was with this club ever... Well, he was with them 2022 to 2023. So he might simply not be in game. Might not have him in the database. It's entirely possible that this is my fault though. So, well, I don't know, the way I set up the database. I usually go with a large amount of players and stuff and so on though. So, that's why the game is usually very slow for me. Funnily enough, new hardware helps. Who could have thought? Another friendly against Kushing. Did anyone get hurt, by the way? Of course, Diego hurts himself. That's not too bad though. What does he have? Received in a training exit incident. Tight cough. Okay, that can happen always. I don't care. So, we will have an actual match that is important at some point. But it's a few friendlies until then. As you can see here, I threw a bunch of them in there just to keep the forces sharp. And afterwards, well, after the match against Armed Forces, this is one of the two, we will have yet another friendly and then the match against Johor DT. And then we can deal with whatever the transfer window tells us. So it's planning for the next season that's coming up with very limited constraints. If that's not for you, that's fine. If it is for you, I'm happy to take advice from the backseat gaming perspective. Okay. Ahmad's International. That's a good idea. Cheers! Also, please drink water, not Coke. So, you're here for the real life football, in that case? Well, this one's sugar-free and it's cheap. So it basically has everything I like. No sugar and, well, whatever the fuck this is. But it tastes exactly the same as the regular Coke Light. I can't digest the zero version well for whatever reason. I think it's the same ingredients, but one is fine and the other one not. But this one costs like a fraction, I think, a third or something. Yeah. But in case you drink the sugary one, you might want to reconsider. Because that amount of sugar, like, I'm not a nutritionist, but you probably get why it's bad. Okay, we need to vote, I don't care. Popular player? Yeah, I very much care about that. Look at that. There's a whole 2 players of ours in there. But we can't vote for them, can we? Fuck off. In that case, our vote goes to Sonny Norde, because I can. What was the other one? Most valuable local player. Well, Norman Ankun has the worst rating of them all. I might as well give my voice to that Halim guy. Sure. So, you said you have no idea concerning Football Manager. So, how come you end up in a Football Manager channel, I guess? Did you ever play this game at all? Or did you at least consider it? Alright, alright. Nobody sucks at a game. How did they say in roguelites? Dying is part of the fun. It's the same here. Really. I honestly believe that. Taking on a challenge and failing at it, you know, try again, fail better. That's fine. It really is. Also, I think you get some sort of, I wouldn't necessarily call it analytical mindset. It's more about being cautious with what you spend the club's resources on. Speaking of resources, there's an ad break coming. Sorry. Alright. So these all train fairly well, that's good. Like that. Did they already sign him? Did they already come back for him? I'm not sure. It might be a thing. Well, we also need a replacement for the goalkeeper, I just noticed. Do we know of any? My travel lol, have you ever played that? What's my travel lol? I have no idea what this is about. Or I just don't understand it. If you would be so kind to just rephrase it, maybe? There's sound on this. It isn't. Oh! No, I have never played that. Maybe I should. Greece and Saudi Arabia, it says here. Well, I will not play that right now. But that certainly sounds fun. Might do it in the future. Oh, what a signing like this one. We also have a Swede here. He's between 325 and 425. Very keen on signing. Yeah, well, that's great and all, but no. I will not offer a contract to him for that amount of money. Maybe once he comes in on a trial. Which reminds me, we're still first. Because Selangor lost 2 matches. So we need to close a gap of... No. How do I phrase this? We need to win both matches. And then they need to lose at least once and at least once and draw 1. Chances have been vastly improved recently. So it's actually important that we win these 2 matches now. We might just make it as champions. I still doubt it, but we might get there. Which means all of you guys can get some match experience to get a little bit more, or to be a little bit more sharp. That's probably a bad choice. One can play, because why not? We also need Elbok's sharpness though, so I guess he makes it to the starting 11. Not Da Costa Lima, because what the hell not? Who else? Amat as a playmaker. Sankun is perfectly sharp. Zakaria is perfectly sharp, so we will use him box to box maybe. And Matt Manami back here, because why not? Sure. And the rest can be done with the influence of whoever does assistant management at our club. So, did you ever, I guess, did you ever assess the categories of your 2000 channels that you follow? What's the trend in there? That must be the perfect opportunity for some data mining. Oh, we won the friendly. And Elbach scored the winner. Great. I like that. Next match is yet another friendly against Sarawak. Okay. Yeah, I don't care. Gotta change this. So, back when you played Football Manager, did you ever bother to do training schedules, for example? Because I've been fiddling with this stuff and, well, I adapted it to the weaknesses of the players in the club. And I'm not sure if that's the correct approach, to be honest. Give me a summary to inbox, please. Elbog is considered a major contender for the award. Well, I guess scoring 19 goals in 24 appearances does that to you. In fact, his performances have even been better. He also provided 3 goals in 3 matches in the Shupi Piala FA and 2 in 1 match plus 2 appearances from the bench in the Piala Malaysia. That makes it 24 goals. No. Yes, it does. It's fun. Having him in the squad, that's for sure. Mies, welcome back. I hope you had a nice start into the week. It's Monday evening. We've skipped over most of the friendlies, and guess who lost 2 matches? Selangor FC. I'm so happy. Now they only need to lose another 4 and will be crowned champions maybe. The random number generator was on my side today. Or on ours? I guess on ours. Also, Elbok is prone to apparently win player of the season or whatever it is. Given that he has the best average rating and scores a ton. So 2 out of 3 here should have a contract that extends itself. That's good. That's the situation of the league, by the way. In case you're willing to take a look, or have a look. Take a glance, have a look, whatever. One of these. So, they still have 2 games in hand. If they win, no issue. But if they don't, we have a chance. Actually, how do I phrased it that way like 5 minutes ago. They need to get 1 draw and 1 loss, and we need to win everything. That's not entirely unlikely, given that they just lost 2 matches. And for some absurd reason, they lost to KL Rovers, of all the clubs. I have no idea what's going on there, but I don't care. Also, 1 random ad coming up. Sorry. So, let's skip over this friendly. Oh no, Ankun's contract expires prior to the end of the season, as always. Who else? Mazrin Baru, Singh, 9 loans and. True. So would I extend the contract of Norman Ankun? Maybe. Depends on the money, right? We may also keep him as some sort of segundo volante. That's not a big problem. Nope. But important player would be fine. We could also do regular starter. That's okay for him. Still 425. So we would need to start maybe at 220. But that's way too low. He will not accept that. This all is okay. I don't care. Yeah, I thought so. That will not work. Deadlock needs to be sent on a melee course, they say. Still basic melee skill. I don't think we need to talk about anyone here. So, bonus question, Mies. Did you ever hear about Curacao? Curacao, I guess. The way it's spelled. And the advocate? Because I certainly didn't. I was just informed that this is a thing. Apparently, that's an... You know both. Why am I not surprised? Randy just told me that they want to make it to the World Cup or something. So, did you watch any of this? What's wrong with Mahasir? That might well be true, yes, that makes sense. He's from the Netherlands. So the head coach is Dick Advocaat, which doesn't exist in my match, my game at least. I did try to bring him up. That guy has a history, man. Wow. Yeah, so something like that. History is here. So I have no idea about the person, but the history speaks for itself. I would definitely like to have the scouting knowledge in my club. Well, that's not bad. I don't know what happened, but Shin Hyusum improves. Great. Really, great. Even the kicking went up. Fantastic. So he definitely deserves to play from that perspective. Yeah, I'll skip through this. So next is still a friendly. I will throw everyone out there. Let whoever does manage the friendly, let them decide. It'll be fine. Kedah and Selangor face off against each other. This is where we are Kedah fans, right? Come on, Kedah Darulaman FC. Go! We'll play a friendly and you will defeat Selangor. Or at least grind a draw out of it or something. Actually, a draw would be fine too. But I prefer a loss, obviously. How did it go? Might still be ongoing. It isn't, they play at 9. Alright. Well, I don't know. Chirandi told me that Dick Advocaat wants to bring them to the World Cup in 26. Is that when the next World Cup is? I think so. Given that the European Cup is in 24, right? That's a ton of result. And I don't care about any of these. I want the result of the Selangor match. You gotta be kicking me. They're kidding me. They had a draw. A 3-3 against Kedah. So you're telling me there's a chance? Wow. Well, to be honest, at this point I'm probably more interested in the Football Manager stuff though. Ah. So they're trying to challenge that. Okay. Holy shit. It's 44 points, everyone, with the exception of Selangor, who have a game in hand. Wow. Well, goal difference is certainly on our side. Do we play against any of those? Armed Forces and Johor. Of course. So, in case we defeat Johor, things are done. At least for Johor. That's for sure. Well, more or less. But we basically need to win both matches. That's it. And we need to do it without Ankun. No issue whatsoever. I see. I never really thought about it until now. That's probably because I'm not that, I don't know, in vogue with international football. So, this is the match that matters. And last time, they were really annoying and threw us out of the cup in penalties. Here. Away from home, we lost against them 0-2. And it was a horrible match. In fact, I know for sure because I did do the editing on the video today. Well, the encoding. Whatever. It's not like I watched the entirety of it again. But it was horrible. From our perspective. The way we played. How do we defeat them today? Maybe. True. Maybe. And I think in general, I'm very interested in management as long as you can influence the development of the players. And I guess the on and off nature of international management does not really appeal to me. That makes sense. But sure, it might be interested. Gotta be kidding me. Badrul Hisham is wanted by Bukit Tambun. Really? Okay, transfer window's closed, no offer just yet. So then we will probably lose Badrul Hisham too. There will be a ton of changes next season. That said, matches in 6 days. What did I just skip over? So we do know. Apparently this is the more attacking of the wingbacks. That's fair. I remember Ismavi. Yeah, true. He has low strength and very low dribbling. That might be a case of a hard tackle. This one's not that impressive either. As a defender, he's good. It might be entirely true. Yes. It's just I play these games for strategic goals. To me, it's a role-playing game in a way, squad-based role-playing game. So I like that part about it, the character development and so on. A bit of a weird way to phrase it, I guess. So I'm not 100% sure if I would like international management. even if it were to be implemented better, but I'm ready to be convinced. True, they are, but then again, yeah, well, in a way, did we compare it to Darkest Dungeon ever? It feels a bit somewhat misplaced, but not entirely. Well, did you play Darkest Dungeons at some dungeon at some point? One or two? Well, yes, I know we could lose Anko, and that's true. In fact, we most likely will. We will try to challenge for the title without him. Okay. Given that you know the game a bit, basically the characters you have in there, if they have too many negative traits at some point because they, I don't know, had bad luck, sometimes it's better to just let them go and replace them. And it's fairly similar to what we witness in Football Manager. If you have a player that has some development left in him, but not that much, and the combination of traits, for example, or the character is fairly bad, you just let him go and replace him. So they have that in common. Now in in Darkest Dungeon, Darkest Dungeons, no, it's Darkest Dungeon without the S. Holy shit. In there, it's more, you can let them die. Obviously, you can also let them leave, but usually you take them on with you for a run, and then they just die at some point, and you don't care. But there's also the odd survivor, always, that has bad character and is a bad influence on the remainder of them, and for some absurd reason that guy survives, and you just carry him through. So in a way, it has similarities. It's both a squad of people that is managed. Never did a full playthrough of that game, by the way, but I like it more or less. That's great. But Seal could get a professional contract, I don't care. Ankun's contract expires, I realize. Still wants between 425 and 500 a week. Is he willing to negotiate about the money involved at this point? Still 425. So we pay him 250 right now. Say we start at 230 because we're really good people. Still too far away. No. I can't afford 300 euros for Norman Ankun. Like, I get that he's been an important player this season, but I do not think he's worth the money. That contract runs out and I'm not sure if I want to extend it. On the other hand, we barely have any other options here. So I guess it's a reasonable idea to do it. He wants a whole 35. Not sure if I can pay that, sorry. I think we will need to stick to 30. Maybe even 25. Alright, let's make it 30. Oh. You have to be kidding me. Alright. So we'll make it 35, I guess. True, but as with any trading, it's dangerous. There's a risk involved. And sometimes you want to take on the risk and sometimes you don't. So there's no easy way to describe it, I think. It's not like I get free money. Yeah. I get that. Well, it's really hard to be immersive though. Sometimes, yes. Yeah, I get that. I think you're right, but I would have a hard time how to figure out a way to improve it. Okay, he got scouted again. Still plays way out of trouble. That's my biggest issue with him. Otherwise, I would be interested in signing him. Well, the alternative is we sign him and just live with it. Or try to get it off him. He has low composure, no flair, dribbling's low, so chances are we might be able to convince somebody. Should we try to sign him? Maybe for low amounts of money. And then we get rid of Ahmad. But is he that better? Much better. What the hell is Ahmad there? I don't know. Having a model citizen in the squad is never wrong though, is it? Problem is we can't use him as a mentor. Lone players are on the verge of returning. They are interested in an extension for Malik, but Malik we will keep actually. So, nope. You gotta be kidding me. A takeover? That might inject some money, but it might also result in not being able to sell players anytime soon. So that's an issue. I do not want a takeover. Well, that's 250. Why did Mazarins and the other ones contract not extend themselves just yet? I don't think any of these is really... player doesn't wish to extend loan at the present. Okay. That's good, but I have no idea why this message comes up. Unhappy with the high amount of extra training. Well, no. We'll just keep you on it. You will get used to it. This one. Come on. How are we to win without Norman Ankun, without Mazrin? There's a contract extension here, quite clearly. And we will definitely not get relegated. 1 year extension after league games, avoid relegation final season. He made 15 matches. In fact, he made 22. We can't be relegated, but apparently due to the fact that the season isn't over yet, the clause doesn't trigger. So yes, we're missing 2 games. One will be played prior to that. And the rest of the message is probably in the ad break. Give me a second. That's the wrong drawer. What I was looking for there. So I think the issue with the contract extension is the fact that it doesn't trigger because season isn't over. And I would argue that this is a bug at this point. It's not the way it is intended to be played out. So here in Malaysia, given that the schedule is like all over the place at the end of the season, we probably shouldn't use those if we did not avoid relegation clauses. Which is bad. So either we extend the contract of 24-year-old Mazrin for conditions that I'm unwilling to pay, actually. But he may well be worth it in comparison to Ankun. He won't change much anymore, will he? Or we need to find another left back. It's not a left back. Well, we can still try to sign Rosti. He's under contract though. For this guy. He's a bit expensive. So yeah, that's an issue. Then again, what's the maximum we are willing to pay for Mazrin? We should probably discuss a new contract with the agent anyway. So, are we really keen? Yeah, sure. Between 300 and 375. I don't think he's worth that amount of money. 275 and 350. Yeah. I don't think I'll do that. And who was the other one? Baru. Losing Baru would... He also wants between 180 and 220. That's way too much for his level of play. 6.76. I don't know. For 130 or something, I would go with that. Then Baru would be fine. In this case, though, I think we need a new player there. And that basically means that we sell half our squad. Or, well, we don't sell them. We let them leave. Could be better, could be worse. Not really interested. I don't know. At least not right now. Mr. Lopez here, that's the wrong wing. Yes, I can. Liga, Super Malaysia, that's in stats, team detailed. Salary per annum, this? So now the argument is... It looks great. So obviously the argument is you can pay 600 a week and you're still rock bottom. Maybe. But the club starts a takeover right now, so obviously somebody with the hopes of great potential will buy this small cap growth stock or whatever we are, because we are definitely not profitable. On the other hand, we might be value. Nah, we're not. No, we're not value. We're a small cap growth stock. Probably micro cap. If the prediction of my my favorite watcher from around the region of Dortmund is correct, then our reputation might increase and we may just get there that we can spend maybe 200k a season. That's okay. There will be progress. That or we win the league. Easy. Sure. So it's all about corners, okay? Well, armed forces certainly are not in good form. Yep, I think so too. We are still in the process of selling Mohd, aren't we? This is agreed upon already. Doesn't show here. He didn't agree on it just yet, did he? Yes, he did. So, Mohd will join Kelantan in December. Well, if it grows at all, that would be a plus. Where is it? Should be somewhere here. Okay, that barely matters, does it? We can't really tell anything from this. Should probably look into the financial department here. Income from... well, matches, I guess. Gate receipts. So it definitely went up throughout the season. But that might be related to the ton of friendlies that we played. Fundraising went down. TV revenue is more or less the same. There might be some additional TV revenue coming in. Or not. Grants is a little bit better. Matchday income is a little bit lower. There's not much of a difference. Sponsorship went up quite a lot. So these 46k, we can keep them. And the other went a little bit down. It's basically the same in comparison to last season, isn't it? Expenditure on the other hand, yeah, we spent 40k plus. Funny, man. Really funny. So it's actually on the expenditure side. We spent 40k more than last season, whilst having approximately 40k in surplus. So we spent what we earned. It's not bad. It's just could be better. We could have saved on maybe 5k or something for worthless youth players and so on. Mahazir wants to win. We are surprise title candidates, it says. Well, I certainly don't agree. When do Selangor play? Perak Liga Super tomorrow. It's all about Kushing. Afterwards. To be honest, I did not expect to get here. Okay. How's morale? It says we... so the recommendation is to ease pressure. Morale is fairly good. If not to say close to being perfect. So let's talk about title chances. Exactly, it's a bonus, that's fantastic. Great. We will talk to everyone about training there. If I can. Mahasir trains really well, as always. Very happy with that. Zakaria does too, which is good. We need that. Ooh, his morale did decline. What happened? 6.9 in a friendly against Sarawak. Your tackling was great. He accepts. And now let's talk about the conduct. It has been way better in recent friendlies. Great, perfect. Harsi trains really well. Easy. As does Ahmad, for some reason. Not sure where the match experience comes from. Well, it might be the internationals, actually. Who knows? Baru. Fantastic. Bakrullah. Well... I was really hoping you would develop either there, or maybe in terms of strength. But he decided to improve his marking instead for some reason. That's not too bad. Elbug's rating is fine too. Christopher, 8.45. Harsi's better, Harsi plays. McManamy, definitely willing to challenge. Yeah, we also have McManamy to replace Norman Ankun. It'll be easy, I'm sure. I will miss Ankun so much. But I can't spend 450 on a player. I'm literally not allowed to. We might be able to maybe offer 300. But that's as high as I can go. So Oleg's Rai seems to train fairly well. That's good. As does this one. But he will go back to his parent club, I think. Mod Shalil will leave, so it doesn't matter, and we will not praise any of those. Okay, so this is Ankun's, this is Zacharias, this is Diego's usually. What's he doing? He's in decline. Which reminds me, we gotta make a decision at some point. So Diego's decline will probably go on like this, in particular the physical part. I know he's 27 and he plays all the time, but it seems like that's an issue, isn't it? We might want to retrain him for next season. Or give him half a season or a season to be retrained. The issue is he's not really viable defensively. And in the attacking department, he's not that good either. So I'm not sure what to do with him. Marzir for sure. Fakrula because there's nobody else available that is better. Mazrin's morale is not perfect. What's going on here? You trained well. Your conduct's good. There we go. Who's next? Left winger. I think we decided Harsi is appropriate. We play against a 4-4-2 though. Shall we take a risk and play Christopher? Christopher's fairly fast in comparison to Harsi. And there, that's his Mavi. He's also fairly fast. Positioning's very low though. He's a former player of ours, isn't it? Yeah, he was with Perak and joined armed forces. So, crossing's fairly low. Dribbling's bad. He certainly has the mobility in general. If we cut inside, we would face this guy. Not sure. But going past Ismavi might be tricky on the outside. What do you guys think? Honest question. Inverted winger or a regular winger against a 4-4-2? The regular winger is a bit slower though. That said, he barely has a weakness. And well, if history serves right, 6.94. And Christopher is a 6.87, so actually Harsi had the better performances for some reason. Not that much weaker either though. Well, if there's no feedback coming, we will use it like this. And I will probably regret it later on, but that's the way it is. Sometimes you gotta make a decision in life. Okay. This guy obviously needs some sort of approval. Works. Matnor is in perfect morale, so we bring him with us. Harlim isn't. Can we do something for him, maybe? That works. How's his form? 6.92, that's not too bad, actually. Don't want to praise it, though. Well, we will probably need to deal with his substandard morale. Kamarudin is our replacement for the left back. Conduct is okay. Not impressive, but we will risk it. It's alright. Training rating's fairly low. Progress has been... This progress at all? This is negative progress, isn't it? Why? So I think this is not good enough. We'll tell him. He agrees. Perfect. Alright. We don't need Harsh Singh. Ghazali is questionable. McManamy is in perfect morale, so why not bring him along? Same for Amat and Da Costa Lima. Which leaves us, well, with Van Alpeka. And or Ghazali. Ghazali certainly didn't do anything to show for right now. Van Alpeka, on the other hand, at least trained well recently. In fact, he trained fairly well here. What happened? Declined technically. Some physical improvement. Some mental improvement. I'm not sure what to say. It will probably not save his career. Okay. I hope they stay on a month-to-month here. If they don't, we are in big trouble. So that's a lesson for the future. Do not use the clause that relies on the end of the season. That's not bad. He needs a course though. For another 20 years of experience. Yeah, the last time I thought about that. So the last time we played against Armed Forces, we had we lost it 0-2. That was in the cup. That was the first of the 2 cup games. Well, it wasn't the last time we played against him. But the last time we played away from home against him, we were trying to get a win in the cup competition. Lost by 2 goals in a match that was fairly even and also fairly low quality, to be honest. And afterwards, we managed to turn this thing around to get a draw in aggregate in the second leg of the cup, but went out in penalties. I think Zakaria was the one that didn't score, and somebody mocked me for not being very explicit with the penalty takers. Rightfully, I might add. If only I could remember who that might have been. But, yeah. So, we lost against them this season away from home. We won against them this season at home in the cup. Just to get thrown out again. So, I don't know what to expect, to be honest. And I will absolutely ignore this. Our match is at the same time as Perak versus Selangor. So, we are hoping for a Perak win. We are also hoping for a Kuala Lumpur win and a Kedah win. Wow. Well, we gotta win our own first. Tactical meeting. With all the precision we have, what can we determine from the opposition? Low aerial reach, command of areas bad, communication skills bad, passing is not that high either, positioning's low, anticipation's low, agility is decent. This is not a good goalkeeper, I would argue. The reflexes are great though. So how do we exploit this? Well, jumping reach is also fairly low. He's not that tall. I would argue he might have problems claiming the ball in the penalty area. The problem is, he's got a squad doing that for him. In fact, both of them have good jumping. So I would argue that floated crosses will not be an option this time, which is bad. I would have preferred floated crosses. He also has a weak foot, so we can do that. Shall we tackle him hard? Bravery is 10. Well, where's his first touch? There. First touch is fairly low, so we could try to close him down and so on and so forth, but I don't think it fits the tactic. Definitely not, because this is the goalkeeper. And technique is fairly low, but I don't know how to deal with this. His strength is low, but his bravery is high. I do not know what to do about the tackling. Tight marking and stuff, that's all not an issue here. He's Mavi. Dribbling low, bravery is, oh, could be better. Strength is an 8 though. I think hard tackles are too much. His first touch is very low. Composure is 6. I think this is one that we need to close down and press. Passing is also fairly low. So I'm hoping that we can reduce the amount of passes that he can distribute in a correct manner. Gerald did. That's all I can think of, by the way. Because, well, his right foot is weaker, stronger than his left foot, but showing him to the inside is probably overdoing it here. His crossing is very low. It's lower than his passing, so not doing anything in particular. Dribbling low, strength is tolerable, bravery is tolerable. Not sure what to do here. Composure seems to be an 8 or something. First touch is a 4. Again, might be a case of pressing him. He has good passing though. So pressing him plus good passing, I don't know. I think we try to mark him out of the match. A good passer in central defense is dangerous. By the way, I'm very willing to accept recommendations. Within reason, obviously. Not sure if we should tackle him hard. I think we'd rather not do it. It's not that low. This one is more interesting. First touch is a 5, composure is a 5, so pressing him would be a good idea. His passing is really bad. So we definitely do not have to mark him. Mavi, on the other hand, I don't think we need to mark him either. But it's fine. That should save us some stamina. Knocks the ball past the opponent. So closing him down is a very good idea from that perspective. No really weak foot. Tackling. Again, I'm hoping for a little bit less on the attributes, but it's definitely an option to go in hard on him. This one has lower strength, but the bravery and dribbling are better. Crossing is decent. Passing's shit. So let's show him to the weaker foot. Hopefully he will be forced to pass most of his game. What else can I see here? Marking's fairly low. Positioning's fairly low, but he can run. Jumping's okay-ish for a wide defender. Don't really know what to do with this. So, if you have ideas, feel free to let me know. We could go after dribbling, bravery, and strength, but if we do that, then we can go after half the squad. This one has better dribbling, Jamil, sadly. For winger though, this is pretty much standard. Bravery is low, strength is inexistent, anticipation is fairly low, off-the-ball movement is good. He is fairly fast. First touch is okay, composure is low. Passing's not that impressive either. Show him to the outside, maybe press him. The pressing him is... I'm not sure. His first touch is decent, but the composure is low enough that it might matter. So we're trying to startle him basically. This one has low first touch and low composure, both 6. So case of a press is made. 7 points of passing. That's the best passer in midfield, is it? No, this one is. Okay. So we can try to win the ball from him, actually. He's also not good defensively. Off the ball movement's bad, positioning is not impressive. And hard tackling is definitely on here. If I look at this dribbling skill, this first touch, bravery might be a 7, strength is a 5. This is where we want to force turnovers, most likely. In addition to that, we might as well do it here. Same here. I do not really want to mark them tightly and mark him out of the match, but as you can see, he has a really low strength and jumping reach. And it's a little bit better here, but I think we can force a turnover here and there. This one needs to be marked out of the match. And luckily, he has a really bad off-the-ball movement. Let's snooze this for 5 minutes. We're close to being in a match. Well, he's also a bad dribbler, low bravery, really weak. That's a hard tackle. So mark him tightly, tackle him hard, and show him to the right foot because he's left-footed and he can cross. Not really, but it doesn't matter. Like, showing him to the weaker foot would be an option, in theory, but in practice, I'd rather for them not to leave one side open here. His skill set is versatile enough. That said, mentally he's challenged, in a way. As a footballer, obviously. Donovan Evolo. Only right-footed, so definitely show him to the left. In this case, though, this opens the way to goal. And he has a good finish, so I'm not sure if that's a good idea. He's a good dribbler. Bravery is a 1. He has strength. This is most likely some sort of deep lying forward variation. He also has 9 points of passing. Can we mark him out of the match? Absolutely. In fact, that's the best option here. The issue is he has 13 points of jumping reach and 11 points of strength. So looking at that, he's also very slow. So that certainly contributes. Off the ball movement's bad, and he's slow. Do we have anyone that has good jumping reach and strength and central defense? That would be the left position for our central defender. Fakrullah is not able to challenge him physically. He's definitely able to outrun him and is definitely able to mark him tightly. Mahasir has similar marking, better jumping reach. Strength is lower. So we switch them due to the jumping reach. And this is where I find out that Rosley is even stronger. No, no, that's good. So Fakrullah should be able to deal with this guy, right? Dribbling's fairly high though, so we can't go in with a hard tackle. Not yet. In general, hard to deal with. First touch is a 5, composure is high though. So he's technically challenged. We might need to close him down. Tight marking will be an issue. He's fast and off the ball movement is a 13. So I'd rather not. But that gives him time on the ball. Anything else? Any ideas? Last chance. These two have good jumping and good positioning, don't they? Yeah. There's an issue with the crossing here. I'm not sure how to deliver them. So, also, do we need a narrow setup against this? This is a 4-4-2. So, going through the middle might be the better choice. But it really depends on the pitch. What are the pitch dimensions here? Facilities. Where is it? 106 and 69. Is this standard size? 106 and 69. What do we have? Oh, no. Okay. Sorry, I can't remember our own. We have 105 and 68. So it's actually a little bit wider, but it barely matters. Did I forget anything? This is an important match. We need the 3 points. If we don't get the 3 points, somebody will take the title. If not Selangor. No? Okay. Submit it. Go to the match. This is away from home. I'll encourage them. No, I will not. We owe them. Fuck them up. This is what we're here for, and now we will ease the pressure with a cautious encouragement, if I find a cautious gesture. Which I do. There we go. Longer ad break coming in. See you in 1.5 minutes. Armed Forces FC against Sarawak United FC. Away from home, this is what might just decide the fate of our season. We could have had it earlier, we didn't. So now we need to win this, and as it is in life, we need to have the win to stand a chance. Challenging for the title. It might not be enough though. We'll see. Depends on the others. We will give it our best though. And obviously I'm nervous. This is why I went for the peanuts. Okay. So let's not forget to encourage them immediately. We do try to set up a narrow play. Not sure if it works here. Looking at this, a long ball would be a good idea. If only our central defender knew how to, defenders knew how to play a long ball. That's not bad. Elbug's passing is not impressive, but he might be able to pull something off. There you go, Elbug again. Not bad. Ah! If only Harsi had more strength. Or a little bit more balance, maybe. Not bad. Zakaria. Good pass. First chance. Low grade, but first chance. And it was on the inside, I might add. That's not good. That's even worse, but Shinsio Sum is there to save the day. Baru, back to Badrul Hisham, long floated cross, Gadid's header is interesting. That'll end up with Mazrin. Might be your last match for the club actually, Mazrin. So give it your all, that's a foul. Okay. Well intercepted. Helbug. Pass for Harsi. Good first time pass towards Diego. He's all on his own in the middle, isn't he? Oh, that ends up with Zakaria. Ankun, Diego. Take the shot. That's a bad shot. The other foot, man. The other foot. Did anyone notice anything so far? For now, we do seem to have the better chances. Barely any though. Mazrin goes wide. Mazrin. Good pass. Zakaria, Harsi. Now we only need to get it through the next 70 minutes. That was never a problem, obviously, right? Well played. And I'm very happy to have Harsi on the pitch now. And Perak took the lead against Selangor. Things are going really well. For now. Elbug. Wow. Comes back from the post. That was very close. I didn't expect that, to be honest. Well passed so far. Back to Mahazir. Zakaria again. Opens up space. Mazrin out on the wing again. Another cross. That goes nowhere. But we get a corner. 60% possession. It's not that impressive. To be fair though, they barely had a chance. For now. Harsi is Mavi defense well, sadly. That's Franco. That's the best option, yes. Mahazir, on the other hand, is not a good passer. Diego, Zakaria, nice penetrating pass. Ankun. I've seen better. By Norman Ankun, actually. He distributes towards the central defenders. We could try to avoid that. Then again, if the passing is like this, I don't see big issues. Elbow. Yeah, so far it's fine. Biggest issue is the so far. And there's also, like, I don't know how to give him feedback here. It's okay, but I have my doubts about praising them just yet. After 2 goals, it's most likely to succeed. 1 goal, don't know. And down the left definitely works so far. His Mavi seems to have a hard time with Mazrin. Wow. Well blocked. Could have been a second. We did train corners. So there's a slight chance that this might work or not. Ankun again, good pass. Harsi, Mahazir, not bad. Ankun. Interesting tackle, but Ankun keeps possession. That's bad. Nice tackle by Zakaria. If only he could have kept hold of the ball. RC for Diego. Interesting. RC again. Will this result in a shot? Ooh. Deflected off a defender. Whew. They nearly caught the goalkeeper off guard. Ankun, Mahazir, what a header! And the defender brought some body part in between it. I'm not sure that the goalkeeper would have been beaten, but it was close. So far we have the better chances. So far we deserve the win. The only issue is we need to put it into a concrete result now. That's not enough. Well, okay. We take the set piece here. Good defending. Baru's a little bit on his own now. That's a really bad pass, and Badrul Hisham's missing. Well done, Fakrullah. Well done. Okay. Ball goes wide towards his Mavi. Back with a Mutt in central defense. Can we force a turnover? No, we can't. Gadit seems to be a good passer. There's always the issue of a long ball here. But it's only one of the two that is fairly fast, the other one isn't. Well, I would have expected a pass back. There it is. Zakaria, give it over to Diego, exactly. Penetrating pass maybe? No, Mazrin. That's offside, isn't it? Yep. I'm not sure if I want to go a little bit wider here. It might be an option to create more space in the middle. Then again, it might also be an issue defensively. Second long shot of the match by Ankun. Well, it's not that long this time. Also, both on the left foot. That's not the correct choice for defending. Marzir, Diego, Badrul Hisham. Monster goal scorer didn't take the shot. And that's bad. It was an idea though. Still 1 goal only. And knowing these guys, I'm cautious to call it the end result just yet. Oh, we heard him. What a pity. Hopefully, whatever the replacement is on the bench will not come on. And if it does come on, it's not better. Okay. Yeah, take him off the pitch. That's great. The only issue here is with the defending now. Please, please, please do not score from this. Well, it was a long shot. Bahang are up by 2 goals against Kedah, so they will most likely win. Goal difference, luckily, is way on our side. I think it's plus 28 now. So, latest scores in league table says, well, we lead by goal difference. And apparently Selangor do not want to be part of the promotion competition. I would have guessed everything, but not that Selangor are taken out. Cool. So what do? Well, we talk to them. We tell them that this is good. They get a lot of shots away. I think we can praise that. That's fair. Okay. Is there anyone that doesn't play well? Yes. I think Badrul Hisham could do better, as well as Mazrin. I do not care about yellow cards anymore. We need to win. That worked on both. Well, it barely had an impact on Baru, but it worked on Badrul Hisham at least. Shall we praise Zakaria already? I'd rather not. I mean, we could try to inspire another player, but I'm not sure which one and how. Elbok maybe, but 6.8 is not that bad. So we'll do a 30-second break and then we'll watch the second half. BRB. One second half coming right up. Here we are. Oh, they sub 3 players. Never mind. Second half we'll have to wait. What happened here? So he wants to be thrown off the pitch, I think. We also don't need to mark him. Can tackle him hard. And given that first touch and composure, I think triggering the press on him is fine. Charvin. Bad dribbling. Bravery is lowish. Strength is lowish. Passing's better. Off the ball movement doesn't exist. Side mark. Also tackle him hard. It's just the second half. And then we have Gopal Chant, whatever this is pronounced. Chananathan. Chananathan. Easy. Dribbling's okay-ish. Bravery is okay-ish. Strength is low. Finishing is fairly good. He isn't that fast, but he has good acceleration. Push, touch, and composure are low, I think. Press him. That's about it. No other big issues, are there? No issues with stronger foot or something. For some reason, they weakened their build-up play. Not sure why. Also, floated crosses might be in order these days. We can try to challenge Mr. Gadid. 11 to 14 against Elbak's 11, isn't it? Yeah. Diego's a 9.
Hey, yet another member for the fan club. Are you quite sure it's not a
Well,
self-help
we need to
group?
win this match. Otherwise, it's a self-help group, that's for sure. I don't have a strong opinion on the floated crosses just yet. Not sure. So we'll keep it as it is and hope that it resolves itself. Sometimes stuff happens, you know? They can make own decisions. Malaysia. Liga Super in Malaysia. And let me tell you, the Liga Super in Malaysia is weird. Even though I'm a few seasons in. And this is one of two matches that might decide if we win the title, actually. Which would be a surprise, to say the least. Neither did I. For some reason they kept us. Going fairly well so far. Given that we are relegation candidates and always have been. To challenge for the title is fairly good. Oh, Kuala Lumpur equalized. This is perfect. Got it handballed. Okay, give him a yellow. He deserves this. Yes. Perfect. That's what I wanted. So, Mr. Dream Trip, I assume, feel free to ask if you have any questions. We are in the middle of the last two matches of the season. I will happily go on about this or that afterwards. For now, though, we need to win this match. Somehow. That's not bad. So, both are on a yellow. That doesn't help. I was hoping we could force play down the right or something. But in this situation it doesn't feel that appropriate. Interesting. We still have control. Is this offside? Yes, it is. Damn it. What's the last club and football manager you managed? Given that you're new around here, might as well tell us. That's our striker, by the way, recovering possession. I have no idea what the hell... Yeah, I'll allow this. I have no idea what this means, and why it was a restricted term by Automod. Naxar Lions. Never heard of them. Where is this? I'm from Germany, by the way, so I blame it on... I blame this on... yeah, maybe the Naxar, apparently, in Malta. Okay. No idea what Naxar would be, though. Like, I'm not aware of what kind of insult this might be. So, given that it's a name of a club, I think it's fine. Close him down. That was dangerous. Maybe yes. That might be an option, but I do not think. Well, it sounds very remote to me. Then again, cultures are interesting. So sometimes they create stuff like this, sure. Another corner. Well, Chinsu Sum was out of the goal. So, where's Naxar Alliance from? Don't. That was close. Malta, sure. You answered already. Sorry. You see, I'm kind of focused on the match. It's really hard to get a serious conversation going. I think I did some custom databases for Scotland, Northern Ireland maybe, and well, also England, obviously. Yeah, but that was ways back. This is the default database this time. So it's been a while that I used some of these. And to be honest, I feel some of them have issues with the balancing. The leagues that are too weak, they are usually hard to get into the game in a balanced manner. No, no! Put down your flag! Damn it. It was like a quarter of a centimeter, maybe. Shit. We could have used the second goal. That really would have helped. I want to win that title now. And for that we need to win. Well defended, that's intercepted by Mustafa though. We still have our subs. Do we have high quality somewhere? Maybe in as a replacement for Harsi. What kind of ball is this though? Definitely as a replacement for Harsi. On the other hand, it's doing fairly well. 6.5 by Badrul Hisham is an issue, but to replace him with Abdul Halim, oh, I have my doubts. We'll bring on Christopher. Make him cut inside. Change the approach. Against a 4-4-2 that might work. So that would set him up against Gadid, who is on a yellow already. And Ismavi has issues with the positioning too, so that might not be the bad idea. In this case. We could also use Kamarudinot here, but that would include a second guy that cuts inside. I don't think that's appropriate. And then obviously, in case we score a second time, we could take off Elbuk and bring on Van Lalpeka-Guid. Make an impact is a better one. I do not want to get over the finish line with one goal only. Can we score a second? Sure, nice tackle. Get it going. Diego with a good pass. That's a third long shot by Ankun. And it's acrobatically tipped over by Razali. That was really close. I did not expect a good chance from this, to be honest. Ankun long shots. Well, oh, holy fuck, Diego. Why? It was easier to score. For sure. I know he's not a natural goal scorer, but that would have been a goal if Mahasir would have taken the shot. Hell, even Chinsiu Sum would have probably hit that one. Now we lose the ball. Decent tackle. Well done. Zakaria with a nice penetrating ball. Christopher's fresh. This time it counts though, doesn't it? No, it doesn't. You serious? Okay. At least this time it was offside, that's for sure. I'm usually not that excited about Football Manager, by the way. In my defense, this is important. So, who needs replacing? We still have 20 minutes. Our striker replacement is trash, to be honest. He's just fast. So I doubt that he will make the difference. Elbag is the best goal scorer in the league after all. Baru doesn't play well though. So it's an option to bring on Carlos da Costa Lima maybe. That said, I had my issues with his skill set. We could bring on Van Lalpeka for him. It barely makes a difference. He can't cross. Da Costa Lima's, well, not better. So we'll bring him on anyway. Play him as an inside forward, sure. That focuses even more on the middle, that's not too bad in this situation. We try to force the issue after all. Ankun's on a 6.7. This is, well, presumably this could be the last match for the club actually. Mazarin. Malaysia's weird in terms of league rules. The season ends before contract extensions might happen. Well, I don't see big issues here. Zakaria maybe, but I will not take off Zakaria for sure. Ahmad is an option. If, well, maybe to replace Diego, but Diego has a decent match so far. I don't think I will do much here. Maybe rotate the last three at really close to the end. Going even more through the middle now, with an inside forward as well as an inverted winger. If that's not enough to challenge the central defense, I don't know what is. Well, if we keep the ball, that is. Well done. Da Costa Lima. Not bad. That ends up with Mazrin. Nice floated cross. And that's another. Go, 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 go. We need that second goal. And it's really neat. Well, Selangor are losing by 3 goals, so that actually puts them out of the out of competition. They had 4 matches in hand prior to the stream, and they've thrown it all away. If only we can capitalize on this. I did expect everything, but not this. Ankun, don't lose the ball, man. That's it, Ankun needs to get off the pitch, I think. Well done. Oh, he's hurt. What a pity. By strain. So, we take off Ankun. Bring McManamy. I'm really hoping that this helps. And then we have 2 more subs. I guess I'm out for Diego. In this case. Ahmad can play risky passes though. All of this he's not very good at. And there's the last option. Kamarudin? Or Van Lalpega for Elbak, but I will not take off Elbak this time, so I guess Kamarudin for Mazrin. It was nice having you two on the pitch one last time. Get it over with. You have 15 minutes. Make it count. Perak scored 4 goals against Selangor. I have no idea what's going on there. That's dangerous. That's really dangerous. Whew. Who did they bring on? We dealt with him already. Same here. This one's new. Roslan. Right midfielder apparently. Crossing's low, passing's better. Dribbling and bravery are low, strength is non-existent. That's a case of a hard tackle, I think. He also contributes offensively. Closing him down will probably not matter. Composure and first touch are decent. Marking him tightly, he's too fast. Off the ball movement's good, so I don't think we will. And this one. Mohd Hazazi. Dribbling's okay, bravery and strength are very low. Do I want to deal with set pieces if we foul him? I don't think so. So I'd rather not go in hard. First touch is fairly low, composure is very low. So this is a case of closing him down, at least for me. Off the ball movement's not that impressive, anticipation doesn't either, but he's fast. And he has good teamwork and work rate. If this guy turns the game around, I will be really annoyed, but it's possible. We could try to waste time at this point. Eight minutes. Fingers crossed. Easy. A reasonable pass by Da Costa Lima. That's a nice exchange of passes too. That's a bad choice, isn't it? Kamarudin. All on his own. Well, we take those. Oh. Not bad. Zakaria. That pass could have been way better. The idea was nice though. They still distribute in a short manner. And I thought this was easy to defend, but apparently I was wrong. That said, it's offside. So, that's fine. Kida actually made it back against Pahang. From 2 goals behind. Everything is in our favor now. If only we can get the win. 5 minutes! You gotta be kidding me. And Pahang score again. This is what I get for it. Jinxing it. Ooh! Bad defending by Badrul Hisham. Fakrulah's too slow. That's fine. We'll take the free kick. They are dangerous from free kicks. Goalkeepers up front. Well, if this is all they can do, we're golden. 4 minutes. 2.5. I've witnessed things in these situations. Please don't. I guess that's well defended. Close him down. He doesn't. Mazir. Ahmad can keep the ball usually. Wow. Jin Sung still awake apparently. Kamarudan's cross is bad. 1 minute. And a little bit. They contribute whatever they have forward, don't they? That's a ball for Jin Sung. Waste half a minute, please. Apparently I'm really hard to understand. Okay, that's fine. Good pass. McManamy has decent choice of passing, so that's okay. Technique was also there. Mahazir, that's a bad pass. Works though. Kamarudin, Christopher. 30 seconds. Keep hold of the ball. That's not keeping hold of the ball. That's a goal scoring opportunity maybe. Or not. Well, technically gifted he is. With his 4 points of technique or whatever it is on Da Costa Lima. That's it, last scene of the match. 3 points. Now we only need to win the next match. That was well deserved, but also really close. On another day, this could have backfired. Exciting! Really exciting. Did anyone not do well? Yes. Baru, we took him off for that reason. That's bad. Same with Mazrin actually. And now we have the issue that 2 of our key players will be gone for the next match. So it can only get better. Well, shit. So theoretically, Johor DT still have a chance. And well, Selangor if we don't win the next match too. Same with Pahang. Everybody's still within the competition, I guess. Wow. I need a cup of tea or something, I think. Okay. So, it's all down to the last match. Who could have known prior to the stream? Holy fuck. Which means registration is open again? Is this how it works? No. No, never mind. The next match is again is still a friendly. So we have that friendly and then Johor DT. Don't worry, I don't watch the friendlies, but still. That's coming up now. Nobody hurt themselves. Training is no longer needed. It's the end of the season after all. So all of you get a day of rest. No issues. Training, rest, 1 day. And in case you have specific questions at this point, Dream Drip, feel free to ask. What I'm here for, after all. Oh. Kuala Lumpur fall into Liga Super. Great. Why though? Why? Kedah didn't play their last match just yet. That's wrong. Theoretically, they could score 7 goals. So, Football Manager in Malaysia is really weird. It seems like some of the stuff here doesn't work the way it should. That said, it's playable. But we've had some issues. Also, yeah, well, all of the stuff with the staff and so on. That's an issue too. It's not for a lack of willingness to sign people, that's for sure. Great. Okay. So we may just face Ankun, Mazrin and Baru leaving. I don't care about Singh. Or maybe 1% in comparison to the rest. Well, that's good. Matches on Saturday. That barely matters anymore, but sure. Let them train. That's what the youth training's for after all. Contract renewals, go away. So, these two are unavailable because their loan will end, which is sad, but that's the way it is. The next match will be really hard in terms of selection. It's always that one last match, and obviously it had to decide it. 4. The top 4. Because Selangor still have a game in hand, so they might make it to 46 in the next match, if they win. So subsequently, they might win a second one. So it's really 4 clubs. Kelantan are out of the competition. And if we make it, we will go to the Champions League. That brings a ton of money in comparison to whatever we earn here. So that would be quite exciting for us. But first of all, we need to find out if Ankun, Mazrin, Baru and Singh stay on a month-to-month contract. Or another match, maybe. That would help a lot. That's it. We may see that after the break. $18 messages. So, okay. Important stuff first. So obviously we'll start with the unimportant, just in order. Apparently, Mr. I can't even remember his first name, Alan Langan Carrier. Carrier's been with the club for 3 or 4 years. We sold him recently to Kelantan. He didn't make it there. So, do we want him back? We missed on a 10% sell-on clause. He's not a horrible central defender. At the age of 25, is not that impressive either. Well, we sold him for a reason. So, missing out on the 10% opportunity, sure, that happens. 20% sell-on clause for Akila Abdul Rahman has been missed out on. Apparently we sold him for 1.4k to Kelantan at some point. I can't remember. But given that he made 10 appearances for us and had a 6.31 rating, wow. Never mind, I do not want to think about him. Ankun's contract expires. Do we want to offer a new contract to him? Sure. Do we want to offer a new contract for 400 euros? Well, we can't. I will go in there and try to give him a new contract again. Honestly, I would even offer 250 euros again. But the agent hates me. He isn't an important player anymore. He's maybe a regular starter. And he still wants 425. And I can offer 350 max. Sure, we could probably get a deal here, but I don't think I will. Maybe 275 max. And he wants a long-term contract too. Not sure if I agree with that. And it's still too far away. So I think I walk away from this and we will need to take the gamble. Ankun's gone, or he's not. I don't know. Same with Baru. Similarly here, I think he wants 200 euros or something. Between 180 and 220 per week. Regular starter, but... well, he certainly has the skill of an emergency backup. That said, I think his performances this season have been tolerable. Assuming continues his recent development like this, which he won't, because there's no potential in him. We can still try to say he's a squad player maybe. Sure. 210 is still too much though. He's not worth that amount of money and we don't have money. That's only double his current wage. I'll negotiate though. We'll start with 110. I'm willing to get a deal here. And this is not that much more. He might agree for 130. Well, given the agent, maybe he won't. Okay. I want to throw money at the agent, but I can't. Sol is decent. Let's add a goal bonus too. I hate throwing money away, but if he scores, or continues to score like he did throughout the season and the last season, maybe we can keep him. He's, just to show that again. Shane Thomas Baru is a winger on attack duty most of the time. The mentals are a bit concerning. But he has the pace, he has the agility, he has crossing, dribbling, first touch, and, well, some technique. For our level of play, this is okay-ish. He also can finish if faced, if facing the opportunity. No, I won't. So, well, do you want to have that discussion, or is it just different perspectives? I will happily go on about why I do that. Well, it's fairly easy though. It's a case of hedging. Because if he hurts himself and he's fairly susceptible to injury, even though we don't know it anymore, due to not having a physio at the club, that's a whole different story. Let's just say I didn't do it explicitly. Well, the thing is, if he's hurt, I still have to pay his base wage. If he doesn't perform, I still have to pay his base wage. If he doesn't hit those bonuses, he doesn't get the money. So I'm very happy to pay that because it's some sort of insurance if you want to phrase it that way. So, sure, he gets the bonus, but he needs to perform first. And sometimes that results in absurd bonuses in my contracts. Like, I don't know, 150 euros base wage and a 90 euro bonus for every goal scored and every assist. But if they perform, I'm very happy with that. And funnily enough, they do. Because, I don't know, they want money, probably. So it works. Please don't make me your manager in real life. Just saying. But that's not enough. We still need to increase this a little bit. And obviously need to throw money at the agent. Depends. Because, well, the argument basically goes, if you finish well in the league, you also increase reputation, and as a result, you should increase viewership in general. If it's in cup competitions or anywhere where prize money is involved, actually the knockback effect might be even greater than the money you, or bigger than the money you spend, right? So, seen from that perspective, it might be viable financially. Just like overall squad bonuses for position in the league. That said, in Malaysia, that's not that easy. It's more about the reputation. Because only the first spot in the league gives any additional bonus. So, I don't know. But it really depends. Like, what kind of player is it? How much will he play? If he won't make the appearances, well, you don't have to worry about the bonuses that much. But the base wage is spent, that's for sure. That's gone. So I'd rather not offer too much of a base wage. And I have been burned, to be fair, you have a point. I have been burned by bonuses that have been way too high. That's true. But I'm very... well, how do I put this? Am I known or prone? I guess both. I'm known and prone to fiddle with contracts a lot. So, don't you worry. I will haggle until the last euro. There's a reason why this guy hates me. He's 100% sure about that, and it's true. I deserve it. So, let's offer 140, and well, if he doesn't want to sign for that amount of money. Maybe 60 here. Maybe 10 euros in additional appearance fee. This, for example, 10 euros in appearance fee is lower than 10 euros in wage in Malaysia. Because we have 26 matches in the league. And in addition to that, some cup matches. So there's 52 weeks in the year. So as a result, I think that's lower. In a regular year. If there's a ton of cup matches, it might come close. But in general, appearance fee is easier to pay. Doesn't matter though, he wants more money and Baru is not worth that amount of money. Hopefully. Well, same issue here. We'll try that, but this one will be fairly easy. Mazarin is on 140 or something. Yep. The clause just got cancelled. It just got cancelled. Great. I will do the same here. So, regular starter, maybe. He did start on a regular basis so far. That though, yeah, no. I will not offer 325 for a 2-star player, even though I value him maybe 3-star, but that's start striker level for us. Kumar? Let's look at the Discord. I think though, Kumar is not on the list of those that we want to keep. Not even Ronaldo wants to keep that one. No. So he can be released. If he wants any money at all. Yeah. So we'll release him. He's gone. Modisha. Similar issue. Contract runs out. He's unambitious and level-headed, to be fair. But I doubt he will make it at this club. He'll be released. We save 50 euros. Well, John, to be honest, we are so close. First in the league, and it's 4 teams that are within the realm of might be crowned champions this season. So it's all down to the next match. It has been. So welcome back. But funnily enough, you arrived just at a moment that I'm very stressed, given that we managed to scrape a 1-0 against armed forces out of the barrel. Just like 10 minutes ago. And now we lose some of our key stuff and also a bunch of youth players, because in Malaysia, the last match, is played after the season ends, formally speaking, at least in Football Manager. So, Harsi, he's been given time on the pitch. He did train well, it didn't help. It's useless. We'll release him. Do we have a left back? Well, we might lose all of the left backs actually if we do that. Give me a second. Do we have an additional left back down here? Tons. And all of them are as useless as Harsi. Never mind. Here you go. So far. He's been recalled. That's great. Would you take him again, please? Oh, we can release him. That's fantastic. So, I don't think we need to keep him. He's just not good enough, and you might argue, well, he has great composure, decision making, and finishing, but there's not much else. And I don't play with a poacher, so 25 euros gained, that's for sure. Tidy. No. These all contracts expire at the end of the year. I don't care. Same here. Not an issue for now. Same here. Loan players have returned. Some of them, like Malik, might even make an appearance at some point. Ghazali returns, Kamarudin returns, and Abdul Halim returns. The squad is in shambles, to be honest. Fingers crossed for Mazrin and Ankun, as well as Badrul Hisham probably, and Baru, to stay. I hope nobody decides to leave. He left the club, Singh left the club, Jafar left the club, Saidi left the club. Don't care about this. Best performing attacking player is another Halim, that's not ours. For some reason we have really good attacking stats apparently. There's an important match coming up, yes, I'm aware. Well, we managed to end up in third spot here. But we are manager of the month. Isn't there some sort of silverware thing in here? Should be. I can't seem to find it. Biography? No. That's definitely not what I was looking for. Sure. So anyway, we won 2 matches. That's it. Great. And apparently Amran is really pleased. That's our director of football. Fantastic. A bunch of our players also made it to the team of the month. Not bad. And the board wants to offer a new contract prior to being crowned champions or not. Do we want a new contract? Well, to be honest, I want the money not in a new contract, but in the staff contracts actually. They could really spend on these. But apparently we need a new contract first. How long does our current contract run? Till 2027. I guess they want to keep us. Shall we stay here? Sure, right? We've been very successful here. We built a lot of stuff. It's fine. New contract to be offered. I'm not sure if this counts as the best save ever that we had, but it's been fairly close at this point, I think. Wage budget 3.4k, that's exactly what we have right now. 300 per week, that's exactly what we have right now. We have all of this stuff going on already. And it's still only expected that we attempt to avoid relegation. So obviously we'll do that. Oh no. Yeah, that's fine. We'll keep it like this. That's okay. If 300 euros are totally fine. Sure, 30% compensation is okay. We want a little bit more money, don't we? Given the amount of stuff we did, that it might contribute to job security. It might also contribute to the fact that we can sign other staff for higher wages. So I'm really hoping that this matters here. Okay, they don't want to pay that. How about 325 at least? Come on. They're very pleased. Well, I will not put my time in this club in shambles for money. So sure, it's okay. I'll accept. Okay. New deal for us. We don't care about any of this. Yes, sure, we can respond. I'm delighted. And we've built something very impressive here. No issues. So, one friendly. And then the final. A final that will determine if we may just make it to the Asian Champions League next season as rock bottom relegation candidates. I definitely didn't expect that for this season. Okay. Apparently there's no takeover coming in. Well, you can be concerned all you want. I want to give you a new contract. It's just way too expensive. Okay. I hope everyone here has something to do, because I need to take a bathroom break. It's been 2 hours and 45 minutes now. So, I will see you all on the other side. That said, please stick around. We will make it. Hopefully to the Champions League too, but we will make it to the end of the season for sure. BRB. Alright, I'm back. Let's do this. So, first of all, we are hoping for a really good result. Funnily enough, that means Kuching win. Our local rivals need to win. Why am I doing this to us? But they need to win, so Selangor are out of the competition. Or at least get a draw. A draw is fine. So, on the other hand, Selangor need to win. Please, please, footballing gods, don't give Selangor a 4-on-1 win. Of course. So now they are third, and well, we need to win anyway, to be honest. It barely matters. It's just one other opponent that is within the realm of imagination. Well, it's entirely possible that... No, it's also highly unlikely, but it's entirely possible that we manage to get this with a draw, actually. If everyone else does not win. But as I said, that's highly unlikely. And we lost all of the low knees. So... for the friendly, I think all of these can play, actually. Hopefully nobody hurts themselves. But for the friendly they can play. Don't care. This though... Holy shit, I'm nervous. Abidin voiced his displeasure. That's cool. Continue doing that. Don't care. Da Costa Lima still needs to learn the language. I think he will probably part ways with us though. And we will definitely not use this clause anymore. Where is it? There's one. 1 year extension after league games if we avoid relegation in the final season. We did not trigger this on the others. Even though it was there. But the season didn't end yet. Apparently. But their contract ran out. So this clause is useless. Just due to the league rules. Either we need to include it without avoiding relegation in the final season, or we need to include it, well, in a different way. Sure, scout it. Okay. Don't care about this. Johor. We could have had a match against Kuala Lumpur Rovers or City or something. Something easy, but no, it's Johor DT. Of all the clubs, of course. An intermediary suggestion. Apparently the transfer window opens fairly soon, so they're starting to get into business. He wants to leave his current club. How much money are we talking about? Well, come in on trial in that case. Silamat could have a professional contract. I'm not sure if I want to do that. As always, I might add everybody trains well. Don't want to praise them just yet. I feel like we can keep them for that for the next match. Don't want to risk it. Usually they react in a positive way for being praised for their training. We'll add it to the default shortlist. Default shortlist is not scouted, is it? Default shortlist does not get scouted, so that's fine. We can't afford a trip to Argentina or whatever it was. Argentina, yes. Or Argentina, I think, without the second I. Whew. So, fingers crossed that nobody gets injured. And then we need to win this. Make it to the Champions League. Get some money. This is Piala Malaysia. This is worthless. I don't care. I thought it was a league match, but no, they play at the same time, obviously. Of course Selangor win this one. Why not? Is this the final? Yes. Great. Congratulations, Selangor. Now you don't need the Asian Champions League spot, do you? We hammered our siblings club. That's not bad. 250 euros have been shared because we made it to the quarterfinal. That's fine. No issues. I'm not really interested in a review just yet. This all can be dealt with after we manage to win the league or... No! No! Ah! Why would you catch the Rona now? Has nobody told you not to get into public spaces? It's dangerous out there, Elbuk. We need you. And now it's 6 days and he's out for 6 to 8 days. Obviously, I would love to treat him with something, but we can't afford a doctor even. Or a physio for that matter. Or somebody that has napkins for him. So we need to win a match without our striker. How? Well, it certainly adds to the drama. Couldn't have scripted it better. In hell. Squad registration is not open yet. Not funny. Who's available though? I mean, Olex is not. Juan is not. We don't need a striker. We could use whatever's in here. So that's probably Selamat, of all the people. We definitely don't need an additional striker for next season. We have 3. Well, 2.5 that are really good. Nobody can tell me that the 16-year-old is not good enough. He's fine. He'll make his way. Can we maybe sign a physio all of a sudden? Please, please, please. Did this change with the new contract, maybe? That would be great. Physio, medical. Good physiotherapy. For example, on Aristoteles, apparently he was named by somebody this way. I'm happy to sign him again. It's 70 euros now. You gotta be kidding me. We made it from 50 to 70 euros that we can offer. Obviously. Let's use somebody that is really trashy. 1 point of physiotherapy. Thought so. Do we have a custom view here? Probably yes. What's this? World reputation? No. Go away. Well, we can remove it. This one works for 80. At Melaka. That could be an option. He might be cheap enough. Wants to be under 19's physio. How about regular physio? I'm obviously willing to pay 4k for a 3-point physio. Some ways apart, he says. Yeah, he's not gonna agree on that. So, apparently a pay cut with 4k in compensation didn't appeal to him. Shit. Yeah, but that will not help. It won't happen. We did get rid of a few players though, so the wage budget has some room left in it. But apparently this does not extend to the squad, to the staff. That or, well, that or I did not comprehend this in the right manner so far. It might be related to it. As expected, we will face Johor DT not only without, well, any preparation from the staff side at least, but also without our star striker and without a clue. How did this end last time? Do we really want to know? Yes, we do. Johor, 2-2 away from home. It's a home match. Let's hammer them. Still 6 to 8 days. What can you do? 2, 4, it's exactly 6 days. He might make it to the bench. Or he needs to play straight after getting back. I don't care about this day. Well, actually, can we put in a full week here? Sure. Thank you, Football Manager. Sure. They will just go on vacation anyway. Okay, cool. Didn't find anyone. On the other hand, we brought this club so close to challenge for the title. Nobody has any expectations whatsoever for us. If this is not success, I don't know what is. Considering the circumstances. Just imagine. I think in the Asian Champions League we get like 10k per win. Even draws give some money. So if we were to make it to the Champions League, that would basically double our budget, more or less. That would be really impressive. We could actually make some money and keep it. Haroon. Yeah, that's an interesting player. I definitely think he would be a good addition in general. Problem is he has no crossing whatsoever. So it's more about personality in this case. And well, he's damn fast, but that's about it. In comparison to Baru, I'm not so sure. Baru here. Yeah, that's my issue. So Baru is more rounded in a way as a player. And I guess it showed up until now. Haroon, on the other hand, he has potential and, well, he's way faster. So thank you very much for informing me, but I'm not sure. If he gets released, maybe. Second option on the right wing is never wrong, and Da Costa Lima is not exactly interesting. Cool. I'm not really concerned with a takeover though, am I? The only person at this club that deserves to take over the club is me. Or maybe us. A consortium of us. That would be an idea. Alright. Manor doesn't like the quickness training. Well, then don't do it. Which in fact he does. Defending against free kicks, attacking corners, transition phase, we will stick to whatever they recommend. That's alright. Kedah conceded 49 goals in 25 matches, by the way. Wow. So, odds are definitely not in our favor. Mohd Jalil rallies the troops. Well, in that case, Mohd Jalil will definitely be on the bench. And apparently Arias is very dangerous. Who could have known? Thank you, Chuchu, for warning us. Wow. Pulled groin. It had to be this way, didn't it? Okay, so we need a left back on the bench. Somehow. Does the under 21s have a left back? I mean, no. Not really. How about the under 19s? That's a little bit better. Abidine, potentially. At least he will not face the pressure of playing for the first time in the senior squad. Given that we used him recently, but wow, it's really bad. Is there anyone else? Yes. Great. I don't think so. And then we're lost. So I guess Abidin will come with us after all. He can also replace Badrul Hisham if it comes to it. This is the last match of the season. Elbok is still out of breath. Fakrullah has issues. But I do not have a replacement on that level. So it's useful. He might recover until tomorrow, at least to a degree. Does not seem to be out of shape so far. Despite being, well, it says injured, despite having a virus, whatever it was. Maybe, honestly, maybe he just had the shits. Might happen. Happens to the best of us. Hold a team meeting again. I don't think I should hold a team meeting again. He leaves his agent. That's good for us, I guess. Do we really want to hold a team meeting again, saying exactly the same as a week ago? This is what we're trying to do. Do any of you have any experience with this? Does this work twice in a row? Within the space of 2 weeks? Or is it guaranteed to go badly? Honest question, I don't know. Does any of you? I'm genuinely interested before stumbling into this. Otherwise, I will probably just skip over this and go forward. It has an impact on morale after all. And well, morale is not a major concern right now. I think we'll get it done. Holy fuck, Shin Sum is a 3.5-star player now. What happened? That's on the level of Elbok. All hail our Chinese overlords, I guess. So, no team talk. So, is he healthy or is he not? He's resumed light training after being stuck by a virus. Still in light training, okay. Still Friday though. Yes, I'm aware, I do a wonderful job, thank you very much. This is where we're going now. We didn't praise the training, we'll do now. Also, dynamics didn't improve much. Well, that is down to the free contracts that have been expiring. Okay. Ahmad trains well. Well, I doubt he will make an appearance, but if he does, it will be late. That's good. Harsi, finally! Finally! And his off-the-ball movement improved too. Now he only needs to repeat this for like 15 times and then we're good. One little Pika trains well, it's all too little too late, but you migrated from India here over here, so I guess that's fine. Funnily enough, Lee McManamy didn't have any problems with that. Da Costa Lima, not impressed so far. I was hoping for way more. Baru is still here. I'm happy about this. He trains well. Happy about this too. Faisala. What? He never plays. He's just there to cover for the central defenders if it comes to it. Christopher played well last time. Scored a goal from offside position, I might add, sadly. This all is good. Mazrin is still there. So, Dry trains well. That's actually really important. Ankun is still there. Trains well too. Comparatively, I guess. And I will not touch these. Can we talk to them about their injury? No. Not long lasting. Okay. I won't touch any of these. Maybe Aberdeen. Sure, well done. He's actually on the bench anyway, isn't he? What's his form? He barely plays. Why? No wonder he doesn't develop. So I guess we praise his conduct. He doesn't have a yellow card to his head right now. That's fine. Armor on. That's not impressive, is it? Transwaldo, and the rest is more or less not important anymore. Do this. Okay. So, we still have a few players that are not in perfect morale. We need to deal with those. I know it's really, really interesting. Trust me, I've been informed, but we need to do this. We need to set up the perfect circumstances as far as we can influence it. So, no touching these four. He's still hurt. Elbach is returning to full fitness imminently, but imminently is not soon enough. We need him today. I guess in the evening. I don't know, it doesn't show. Mazrin. So, the issue with Mazrin is his morale is not perfect, and we obviously need to improve that. So we praise his conduct first. No yellow card so far. 51 out of 54 passes last time is basically perfect. That's an easy one. Where is it? Choice of pass was sensational. That's perfect morale, and we leave him. Zakaria, for some weird reason, declined in morale too. I have no idea why. Tackling's perfect, so we give him that. 1 out of 1 tackle, Zakaria. Very good. Conduct. Very good too. Form. 7.30. Really? I guess we praise the form. Okay, that declined. We might have included a few friendlies. Level of training we can't really criticize. Can't criticize the conduct, don't want to get rid of him. Development. Development recently may as well be a little bit harsh. Okay, that worked. So we would have got him into perfect morale if not for the fuck up. Cool, Ankun. Still not perfect. Had 2 assists last time. That's an easy one, isn't it? We'll probably go with the tackling though, because this is perfect, and well, perfect is perfect. Conduct. And then we have a look at the form. 7.10. I'd rather not touch that. This is as good as it gets. Development maybe, there's barely any. Can't criticize this development. Criticizing form is not useful. At a 7.1. We'll keep it as it is. Shane Thomas Baru. 7.6 rating last time. He had no assist and didn't score. But his match was basically perfect. Oh, that was the friendly though. Well, anyway, passing was good in both. So, we complement that. Perfect. Works. Harsi. We've been here. Had an assist. 5 key passes, 2 chances created. This is as close as it gets to a perfect match. For him at least. So, I think that's true. Elbog is in perfect morale, don't touch him. He rallied the troops, didn't play recently, but his conduct has been fantastic ever since he knows that he's been sold. That's alright. Won't criticize the form, the rest of it doesn't matter. Ahmad. Did train well, we've been here. Form, there's no form to speak of, is there? Not really. As a result, he can't have a bad conduct, which is perfect. That's enough. Madnor, Second central defender on the bench. Doesn't train well recently. I also think there's progress. Barely any, but there's progress. And he might just think that this is good enough. So I'd rather not criticize his development. I would want to, though. We can praise his conduct, even though it's a bit ridiculous given the yellow card there. But whatever. What else is there left? 17 out of 17 in a friendly against Sarawak. That doesn't count, though. Criticizing his recent form, not really a thing. We'll leave him as he is. Abidin. Well, he certainly trained well. Didn't play recently. Can warn him about his conduct. That's done. Not much else to do. Da Costa Lima did come on last time out. Had 9 out of 9 passes. Didn't create any chances. So I guess we praise his passing on a 6.6 rating. But by all means, perfect passing is perfect passing, so that's praiseworthy. He accepts. Ahmad. I'm really confused that this guy started to develop after all. Came on in minute 76. No chances created. Good passing though. I will warn him about the lack of chances created. It's his job. He accepts. That's done. Christopher. That's an issue. So the thing is, his passing is good. In both of these matches. I guess that's the best we can do here. That or conduct. We start with the passing though. It's better. Now we go about the conduct. Alright, that's enough. That worked. Van Lalpeka, really good morale too. Didn't play recently. Is there anything to say? I guess we praise the conduct. And the form, well, 6.84 is not impressive. But it's not enough for criticism either. So that's it. And obviously the rest of it is youth players. I just forgot to tick off the box. Where is it? Here. There we go. Okay. So let's hope that Elbog will make it through the match. Same as Fakrula. And we will have a tactical meeting. Team selection has been done already. Let's see. Opposition instructions. This guy. It's not a bad goalkeeper. No particular weakness. Reflexes are a little bit lower than 8. Composure is a little lower than 7. That's about it though. No issues with the goalkeeping. Luciano Fernandez, really low dribbling. First touch is fantastic. Not sure what to do with this guy other than showing him to the weaker foot. That's about it. We try to show him to the inside and then we hope for the best. He's also really good defensively. So, yeah, that's an issue. Solomon. Bindieme? Maybe. Dribbling slow, finishing slow, crossing slow. He's a central defender though. Jumping and strength are not that impressive. His passing is. So we would need to mark him out of the match. That will be unlikely though. Positioning is a bit lackluster too. More like a defensive midfielder in a way. Or a ball-playing defender maybe. We can out-jump him. We can also definitely out-jump this guy. So, he's an 8-2. He's a 9. Time for floated crosses it is. Float it in, hope the goalkeeper has a bad day. Because, in general, he has good aerial reach. He might come out and claim it more often than not. This one has decent passing, but it's not that impressive. Not much else to say. Yep, Jonathan Decent passing, decent crossing. Maybe show him to the weaker foot. He does run a bit more forward and he has low composure and low first touch. So we press him, try to win the ball from him, and that's about it. Not a case of a hard tackle, obviously. Bravery is too high. And I'd rather not come away with 20 yellow cards. Similar issue here. Passing's not that high, actually. First touch is decent, composure's low. Well, in this position though, that's Elbuck's area. And if Elbuck wins the ball from somebody, it's probably somebody in here. If we win the ball out there, that's not as useful as here. This is a turnover situation that is really useful. So we'll do the hard tackles there. Dribbling's low, strength is low, bravery is not that impressive. Average, I might add. He is a good passer though. Off the ball movement's low. So, good passer, low off the ball movement, something like this, and given his lack of some physical strength, I think hitting him hard is not a bad idea. This one, I'd rather not tackle hard due to the high dribbling. That said, he needs to be marked out of the match. And with 12 points off the ball movement, that's very unlikely to happen. So I don't know how to deal with this, to be honest. Hendrik. Best I can think of is we foul him repeatedly. Or maybe show him to the weaker foot at least. And fouling him repeatedly is really dangerous. They have... I guess they have good set piece takers somewhere. Didn't find one just yet, but I might just not have noticed. That's good. No issues. Well, all the issues for us. So we show him to the inside and then we hope. It's really hope, just. There's nothing else to do. Same here. These are well-rounded players. I can't come up with anything right now. Grossly. Fast. Natural fitness is a bit low. No, that doesn't matter. Bravery is a bit low, but he has good dribbling. Strength is okay. I have my doubts about that. He can jump. Sure, we can too, but not as high as him. Or maybe we can, but not everyone. That's it. That's all I can think of. So... Floated crosses are in. We do our standard stuff. That's it. Submit it. Go to the match. This will decide if we make it to the Champions League or not. Dressing room. They're first in the form table. Well, we are the underdog. That's true. Our goal difference means that we are champions in all but name if we can win. Let's go. That seems to have encouraging character. We will do that. Nobody cares. Great. So I'll cautiously remind them that I have faith in them and we'll just hope for the best. That worked. Okay. Alright, last break, and then we'll see if we will be playing in the Champions League next season or not. BRB. Time to get it done. This season or next season. But we will surely try to get it now. Sarawak United against Johor DT. Of all the opponents that we could face. At home in our wonderful stadium that is deserted, as always. We're used to this. If we have a win, we have our championship, I guess. If we don't, well, then it comes down to the result on the other pitches. So let's go. Apparently Elbach is not considered to be injured anymore, that's good. Yeah, it should be offside. It is. Hit the frame of the goal though. So they are definitely dangerous. First free kick of the match. Please defend well. Easy for Chinsiuson. Everybody's encouraged. That counts as a finish apparently. Mustafa, long kick. Hendrik, is it intercepted? No, it isn't. Why not? That's not offside, sadly. Please don't give him a penalty or a goal scoring opportunity. The corner. 7 minutes into the match and we face Johor DT in a corner situation. Can we defend well? Please, we trained this. Obviously Pahang took the lead against Kuala Lumpur, so we have a problem now. We dropped to second. And also we just faced the first long shot of the match. Hopefully it'll be the last. Mazrin, Diego. Decent. Mazrin with a cross from deep, floated towards Baru, and the keeper deflects it. Corner. Can we get something going here? Harsi, Mahazir, flick on. Nope. Not this time. There's no chance whatsoever so far. We need to win. It would be really, really annoying if this resulted in a draw. Well jumped. Ankun. Not a bad pass. Baru's ball control though is questionable. Get him, get him, get him. He doesn't. Gündieme again. Azmi. Who's the next best penalty taker in the squad? I genuinely don't know. But probably somebody that has confidence. Somebody with composure. Let's say Zakaria. No, I'm kidding. Hopefully I would find out if there's somebody that has good technique and good composure at least. If there's no good penalty taker. No, by stats. Well, by stats and by morale, actually. So, say there's somebody with really good morale, I would probably use that player. Then again, most of them will have perfect morale in this situation. So, then the next best thing is stats. Maybe consistency too, to a minor degree. Come on, hit it! Ah! Deflects of the last defender! It was a split second too late. And obviously Elbach is frustrated by being encouraged. Because why not? Mahazir. Another corner. Well, the better chances were on our side now. It was that one though. We have this in us. We can do it. Not like this though. He even made it. Okay. Puts it out though. Badrul Hisham. Baru, nice dribble. Well, ball control, actually. Is it one of those? It isn't, it's another corner. I was hoping for a far post goal. What do you say, Mies? Wanna bet? Ankun, that's nothing. Not bad so far, ball control's decent. Badrul Hisham, Baru doesn't go into the space that's required, that's not bad. Wow, another corner. The pressure's certainly on. Problem is, it doesn't really... well, it's not converted to goal scoring opportunities. We have a lot of working the ball into the box, which is good. We need quality chances. We do not need a lot of chances, we're bad at scoring. It might be, yes, but they will age. And we do not play a finite game, so if we don't manage to get it done this season, we will try next. Yeah. I'm aware, but it's just about winning. We need one goal more than they have. That's all there is. Well defended. Encourage them again. I will not demand more for sure. Well defended for now. Can we get the result here? Might come down as a draw in the end, who knows. But against this opponent, to be honest... wow. Chinsia Sum with a save. Blocked it with his foot. Good one. It wasn't a bad chance for sure. Ramdani takes the corner. Ankun doesn't control the ball, despite having the time to do so. Okay, that's a useless finish. Not funny. Zakaria, Ankun. There's always the opportunity for something to go right at some point. Pass completion and possession are decent so far. And Elbak runs like his life depends on it, apparently. That, or it might have to do with the virus after all. Badrul Hisham, the pass is missing. Zakaria. That's better. Is it offside though? No, it isn't. Ankun. Back to Badrul Hisham. Loses the ball, wins it back. Bad pass. Zakaria with a cross. Zakaria's crossing is not impressive. That was an interesting choice. Masrin floated cross again towards Baru. It's another corner. Well, that would just be... I guess it would be well deserved if Mahazir scored at the end of the season. That would be great too, Badrul Hisham corner goal. We've seen some of those. I think it was 2, if I recall correctly. Don't! Well done. What a tackle in the penalty area. We do have issues closing them down though. Well, to be fair, our skill set is way lower than theirs. So, they probably give it their all. Diego can't avoid a cross, that's a decent header, but, well, went way over the goal. I do not want to change much. We have a chance. We only need to win. This won't do. Which way do we go? You know what? It's not good enough. There seem to be signs of nervousness though. So, in his case, I will try to ease the pressure a little bit. He doesn't care. Hellbox fired up already. Everybody's expired, yeah. Expired, hopefully not. But, everybody's inspired to a degree. We have enough time. Don't need the ad break. You can do this, guys. I honestly believe that they can do this. And if they don't get the goal... Oh, that would be Selamat and whoever that is. Interesting. So Endrick and the other guy came off. Selamat is a good passer. And he's shitty otherwise. Side mark him. Tackle him hard. This might be our chance. Maybe. Defensively he's not bad. And then we have Marizul. Good dribbler, low bravery, low strength, passing's great. He will probably cut inside, so we show him to the outsides in hopes that his crossing is bad. That's actually not bad as a combination, so at least we know how to deal with it. Long shots and finishing are low. It's really, the danger is the passing. Does he have bad first touch? No, not at all. Same. I will not find an additional weakness here. This isn't a bad squad. They did sub somebody on though that has good tackling and that's about it. Well, good tackling and good passing, I think. But that's about it. Mahazir, a good pass towards Ankun. For 1 point of passing, that's actually great. Baru skips past his man. I would have wanted to see that for the entire match. Floated cross. Elbox there. Sadly the keeper too. It was something. Did we encourage them yet? We need to. Mod sign is coming off. Who came on? Sharudin. Do I know a Sharudin? Central defender. This one can jump. Things have changed. So, either they noticed that we... Well, actually, I think it's randomness. But this guy is not that impressive from the physical side. I know he has high bravery. I don't care. We'll do it anyway. Because he's not that strong. His dribbling is low. Maybe we can shove him a little bit. Now we do away with the floated crosses. Put him on mixed. How was he down? Positioning is 9. Mobility is a bit lackluster. He's fast. Positioning is an 8. We could try low crosses. But we're not really faster than they are we? Well, on the striker side, maybe we are. Mentals are a bit off though. Ours are not much better. I'll stick to mixed. And it's minute 50 something. So, if we want to bring on another player, we need to do it soon. Because this match will not help anyone. So, I guess I'll give them this scene and afterwards we need to make a change. Ankun, come on, that's a wrong choice. Damn it. We don't press them that high. Not bad. Elbog. Not bad. Harsi. Holy fuck. Why? That might have crowned us champions, this one goal. Diego intercepts really well. Yep, true, pressure, maybe. Baru. Still Baru. Nice cross. Elbog. To the top of the league we go, where we belong. The only problem is, there's still an additional 30 minutes in this match. Well, that was shitty goalkeeping to say the least. What do we do now? I don't know. Help! Manager caves in under pressure too. Cheers and thanks for redeeming that. Okay. Let's take a big breath. So, what's needed now? Well, we had this one chance. They had more chances, but they were fairly low grade. So, assuming that we can defend this well, if we focus on the defensive phase, or that we can attack even better, it seems to be somehow absurd. We don't have any evidence on that. To focus more on the defending might invite too much pressure. To focus more on the attacking might just put it down to randomness. So, given that we know that we need less chaos, maybe we can try to control the ball a little bit better. But we do already play for set pieces. The only thing I can think of is maybe waste a little bit of time. Not much, but try to put it in our favor a little bit. And the attacking whiff here seems to be... that might be an issue, come to think of it. Going back for a second. They play in a wide formation. Well, in a 4-3-3. So, seen from that perspective, I think we should do it like this. That's a bit weird, but I guess that might work. We could also, at some point, replace Harsi. He's on a 6.3 rating, Christopher's there. I think it's time. So now we can also use the overlap again. Don't want to focus on it too much, and, well, running past them. But you realize that our fullback, the fullbacks that are on the bench do not exist, right? Oh, you want me to use them as fullbacks in the fullback role? They have no idea how to play this, you realize, right? If I put them on the fullback role... But why would that be much better? So we would retain possession more, which is complementary of our approach. That makes sense. I'm not 100% convinced, to be honest. But, you know, may as well gamble. You're around, it's your feedback, I should appreciate it. So, let's try this. There's still a ton of personal instructions in here. Northern's not a good tackler and not a bad tackler either. In general, their performances so far have been... well, let's not talk about it. There's also issues in midfield, but that's just to be expected. So hopefully Christopher can make the difference. We gotta attack too. If we... I'll keep it like this, in hopes that we will maybe score a second. If we score a second, it makes us strong favorites to win after all. And there are issues with some players on the squad here. Of their, on the pitch, of their squad. Take him down! Well. Apparently we are first. How can that be? Wide attacking now. Well, if I can call this attacking, that's not attacking though. I don't know why he picked the long ball there. That wasn't needed. Rosley. Take the ball away from him. Cross by Rosley. Of course! Holy fuck. Our post header. I really expected that one to go in. We got lucky. That's intercepted. That should be offside. Yep. Diego. Zakaria. Oh, fuck. 2 against 2. Should we have focused on defending more? Maybe... Close. Offside again. They start to commit forward. I think I'll go cautious. We don't really do much. Bad or we gamble. Might also be a perfect viable approach after all. Roll the dice on it. Christopher. Not a chance. Zakaria. Do we get another set piece? It's a cross. Not yet. Christopher. Still Christopher. That's not the one I was looking for. Nice ball. Baru. Baru. Deflects off the defender. He should have taken the shot a little bit earlier. Was probably looking for a pass. Armed Forces clawed one back against Selangor. Mazarin. 21 minutes plus stoppage time. Just score a goal after this corner, please. But Rohishab apparently didn't hear me. Mazarin, Mahazir. Nice pass. Barut, Zakaria, Diego. Well, the opportunity for a long shot's gone. Wrong choice. Very wrong choice. Nervousness, maybe. Still carrying around the injury, but I do not have a proper replacement for a center back. They subbed somebody else. Yasin for Ramdani. Have a look at it. Is this the 4th substitution? No, they brought on 2 at halftime, right? Who came on? Yasin is the striker. Oh, Rosley went out to the wing. 17 years old. Jumping reach is 6. Strength is 5. Bravery is 3 to 7. I know he's a good dribbler. We'll take the gamble. That's 15 minutes left. Long shots is decent. Off the ball movement's okay. First touch is alright. Composure might be a little bit low. Hit him. Trigger a press on him. Make this game really, really unkind for him. If we put this on defensive midfielder, a ball in the midfielder closes down more, right? What's the other difference? If there is any at all. He can still tackle harder though. Passing risks, apparently he does. Well, there's fewer passing risks on him. I think generally he could pull those off, the risky passes. He has 10 points of passing. Ankun's a little bit better at it. Yeah, around this area. We're trying to block the middle. Sure. We could also do 4-2-3-1, or hell, we could also do defensive low block. If we want to be really absurd. But we never use that. throughout the entire season, it might invite way too much pressure. We don't have much experience in it. There's also the opportunity to bring off Elbok. Van Lalpeko is really fast. The problem is then Elbok's gone. And, you know, penalty taking situation and so on. So I think I'll keep it as it is for now. Mohd Noor, nope. Ahmad, nope. Abedin, not necessarily. McManamy for Ankun. Ankun is apprehensive. We can't have a player on the pitch that is captain that is apprehensive. Had enough of this. So McManamy it is. Might weaken the squad, I don't know yet. Ahmad for Diego seems unreasonable. Christopher is nervous, but he just came on. I will not take him off again. Elbok seems to be confident for a reason. Well, and we do not have a replacement for Matherin, so there's no use. We need to get through this. Did I set it to cautious? Wow. Not a time the side netting. Apparently I set it to cautious, yes. 10 minutes. Jonathan, this is the last substitute. Where is it? Oh, that's the one that made it off the pitch. This is the one that came on. Sure. Decent tackler. Physically challenged on every level, basically. But he can jump. Mentals are all over the place. First touch and composure are really low. Maybe trigger the press on him, if it comes to it. Passing's useless. Don't mark him tightly. His passing is good. Maybe try to mark him tightly if we get the opportunity. And I will praise him now. Please work. Zakaria faces suspension. Well, I'm suspended too. Don't. Foul on Baru. 4 minutes. Did I mention waste fucking time as much as possible? Second goal by Bahang. If we don't concede. But first of all, we need to not concede. No, 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 no. Wah! Holy shit. My heart. 4 minutes. Alright. Time for really absurd measures. We have 4 minutes. Let's try to get everything out of the barrel that's still there. Van Lalpeka comes on for Elbok. I don't think we need Elbok anymore. Just to have somebody that can run around for the last 4 minutes. Zakaria can stay on as a ball-winning midfielder, I don't care. It's fine. If he gets another yellow card, that's okay. Season's over. Matherin is still on, yeah, that's okay. Fakrullah is still there. I mean, I guess Fakrullah had a bad performance overall now. Is it Ahmad time? He's bad at marking and his mobility is really low. Mohd Noor, not much better. But for 4 minutes, he's probably better than a half-hurt Fakrullah. So I'll try to bring him on. That's what he's there for after all. And then there's still Da Costa Lima. Positioning's 3. Positioning's 5. He will remain on the pitch. He's a 4. Can Diego do anything defensively? 6. It's the last stoppage. Shall I replace the second central defender? But to take off Mahars here seems like suicide. I don't think I want to. So... I guess I'll keep it as it is. Just get the result through. Free kick by Selangor. Don't let them shoot. 1 minute. I started one in. Whew. Whew. 10 seconds. Is it? Well? That surely must be the end of the match. Mazrin. Doing nothing useful with the ball. Just waste time as much as possible. Nice one. Christopher with a cross from deep for whatever reason. I guess it's Champions League time after all next season. Holy shit. Really? I need to see the table. First by goal difference. I can't believe it. Crowned champions. Whew. How in hell did we manage to pull that off? Well, we get an additional we get an additional 1k per week. So apparently now we have money. And obviously they are quite ecstatic. Shall we watch the timeline? I don't think so. Wow. Yeah, the whole €1,000. Yeah, that will be really, really a lot. So obviously players will still leave, will still need to leave. But that might be the biggest achievement we ever got. And to add insult to injury, both Kuala Lumpur clubs went down. Perfect! No, we're qualified. That's it. I'm quite sure about it. Not sure yet. Give me a second. Let's have a look at this. Yeah, group stage. Also, we get a freaking 79k. The club all of a sudden has money. Not sure why. Maybe, and there's money in there, I'm quite sure. So, one after another. Bukit Tambun and Harini came back up. That's not that surprising. That also means Penang stayed down, Kelantan stayed down, PDRM stayed down, Melaka too. That's not too bad. To be honest, any of these is somewhat dangerous, but not that much. So I'm quite happy with it overall. That's fine. True. But PIB and whatever that is went down. Okay, doesn't matter. Champions League stages. So How do I find the competition though? I guess it's Asia. Competition. Great. No, it's not in here, is it? Is it a cup? That seemed worse. No, I don't think it's in there. We'll go over the Selangor menu. I know that they played it. Schedule. Where is it? Apparently they lost. Okay, cool. Rules. So we are not in the playoffs. We're in the group stage, which means we get prize money of nearly 50k per win. That's absurdly high. And 10k per draw. So if we manage to get an accidental win, that's a ton of money. This might also bring some people to the stadium after all. Fair enough. But if for some reason we manage to win one, that's a ton of money. And also, we still won the league, so that's 80k right now. Selangor. My ad is about to start and I can't snooze it anymore. So if I'm away in 40 seconds, you know why. Selangor have 1 point against teams from, well, I don't know what Bishi Parfum is, but it's from, is it called Thailand in English? Not sure. War Elephants. Hiroshima from Japan and Suwon from South Korea. But you know what? Let's celebrate this next time. Yeah. We'll see. Anyway, thanks for watching, Mies. Thanks for being around all the time. Champions League. Next season. See you soon. Bye.